Alright, YouTube is finally live. So, yeah, hey there, E here, and we are back with some Planescape Torment, where last time we proceeded to work a little bit on the main quest. Did the audio cut out there for a bit? Was it just my playback? Oh, there goes the audio. So yeah, we ran around, did some exploration, talked to a bunch of NPCs, did all the various side quests, managed to make ourselves a mage with a nice little quest with... Are you hostile? Yeah, you're hostile. Why aren't you attacking? But yeah, probably do that. Had to do a bit of investigation before I became a mage. Had a little bit insight on the nature of magic in this game, where belief had a very strong effect on reality, as well as the things like obsession, not getting too obsessed with things, and making sure we don't lose sight of purpose and all sorts of things like that. But yeah, we were able to become a mage, got ourselves some nice bit of spells, and yeah, aside from all the others wandering around, found a trainer for apparently fighting skills. And then what else interesting quest? Oh yeah, we found a cursed box that had a demon inside of it. Managed to kill the demon, got ourselves a gem for our trouble. But aside from that, yeah, we came down to the area. Yeah, we went from the Hive over to Rectangular Square. That was where we found our trainer for magic, and I had to take a portal down into a buried village. Had a woman dig around inside the Nameless One's body, found something. Found intestines. Oh, and I think the twisted ring might have been ours. Somewhere inside of our body. But anyways, although nothing inside of our skull. Did you run away? Yeah. Nameless One is a bit durable for having people dig around in him. Anyways, not much going on here at the moment. There's a merchant up here, and an entrance to possibly where Pharod has been getting his bodies, a tomb, looks like. But currently it is no access, so all we have left is really just talking to Pharod. Which is, yeah, where we'll start things for today. So what will you have going on for us? Anything special going on here? Is just you. Thrown on a hand. No, not very well protected, are you, considering the dustmen want you dead? Or maybe not dead. They didn't want you. So, Pharod, before you is an elderly man leaning heavily upon a crutch. His left leg is twisted as if he tried to walk two directions at once and paid the price. His maggoty-colored skin is bunched heavily upon his skull and is flecked with liver spots. He is mumbling and smacking his lips as his eyes make a circuit of the room. Quite skittery.
Dated my journal.
Yes, you have. Aha, the man's eyes light up as he hears your voice. Tisn't my steady crop of jink come to Pharod's waiting arms again? Greetings, corpse. He smiles with a grin. Have you come to ask Pharod for another jaunt into the mortuary walls? No, not quite. We could try to play off as we aren't amnesiac. can't remember. Did the tattoo on the back say to trust him or not? I mean, we are supposed to go to him for information, but can't really get information from him if we pretend. That's the issue. But should we really trust him though? He doesn't seem the trustworthy type. Yeah, let's go with this one. Is Pharod our return? Are the arrangements all in order? Sound is stone, they are. The collector is done as you asked, to the word. He leans heavily against the crutch, causing it to creak dangerously. Not so much luck to be had with the bauble. However, you perchance to know where it is below. Would be such a help, it would. No, don't question the bauble. Yeah, all these options do kind of reveal the whole situation to him. Well, this one is fairly obvious. Although, would we tell him about our business with the mortuary? But again, all three of these would would somewhat reveal our current situation. Let's try the first one then. Indulge me, Pharod. What did I ask your collectors to do again? Pharod wraps his crutch against flagstones, and he rocks back on his heels. Just what you said, he licks his lips. Be sure to keep you safe. If they find you, make sure you get shipped to the mortuary, all that rot. Looks at you almost worried. Why? Someone turned stag on my word? Dump you somewhere you not meaning to be? No, but answer me this, how was I to get out of the mortuary once I was left there? I mean, if we are requesting to be sent to the mortuary, we'd certainly have a way out. Yeah, but even then, we still managed to get out, so not much way for that one. Alright, anyways, try to lead us back to the bauble then. The sphere, corpse, the sphere. Have you? Pharod's voice is desperate, pleading like a beggar. Then he stops and composes himself. No matter, I'll find it. No matter. Levy is catching on. Okay, we're testing that one. So I guess we have to continue on with the mortuary line. Ah yes, Pharod nods. The mortuary dusties and all. His voice drops and his fingers twitch nervously on his crutch. Are we square, corpse? Something the matter? No, okay, it's like cycling around. Yeah, though I think this is the only option we have left. Yeah, about leaving the mortuary. Oh, corpse, you said not about getting you out of that hole. You were so eager to get in, it seemed to me you'd make arrangements before giving the Dusties a laugh once we slipped you in. Hope we were square on that score. Really, was that it? Find the source of Pharod's bodies. Find Pharod. Yeah, that's about it. Greeting once again. Yeah, otherwise then it's just back to this. Okay, confirmation. I've been told that you know something about me. Now let's go with the second one. No, I'm here to ask you some questions that only you can answer. Studies you momentarily as his eyes flicker up and down your frame. Tisander mummers a fair corpse. No time for games, no time for Pharod to play the wheel. Who are you? What are you asking such questions for? Okay, I need answers, Pharod. I was told you could provide them. Yeah, Pharod licks his lips that make a rasping sound like dry parchment and sand. Now who told you such a thing, corpse? Who need to tell me such a thing? Are you not Pharod? Ah, so little said, so much told. Pharod fell silent, and suddenly you have a feeling that Pharod is dissecting you like a corpse on a mortuary slab. I know much you would know. Much, yes, much indeed. Pharod smiles slowly, the folds of flesh on his face peeling back like a curtain. Right, okay, looks like there was no way to get past this without revealing our current state. So what do you know of me? Pharod licks his lips, then settles himself upon his crutch like a vulture. No, not free. The question you ask, his pasty white hands tap the edge of his crutch. Much I can tell you, but the telling has cost. Go on, Pharod. Pharod taps the flagstone with crutch and sneers. This village is not all that lies buried beneath the ragged paper square. Yes. Chambers, vaults, corridors filled with the dead, all asleep in their coffins somewhere in those halls. Somewhere there lies something misplaced, something mine. What is it? A small thing, a trinket, such a trifle. As Pharod speaks, his words are echoing as if two people were speaking. You know you've heard them before, from your own lips. Yeah, now he's trying to play off the bauble that we sent him to find as his. It's a sphere, made of bronze, ugly. Feels like an egg to the touch, and it smells of rotten custard. Am I right? Pharod falls deathly silent for a moment, then nods. Yes, how much do you hide from me, corpse? He chuckles. Did you return to see if I remember what it is I want? Okay, I'm guessing he is actually sending us collectors. And then he knows where the sphere is. Again, he asked. Yeah, that was something he asked us, right? Yeah, well, let's first off ask about the collectors. Because our quarters need no more dead from this village. Strong, fast, clever. These are qualities my villagers do not have. They go below, they do not return. Pharod glances at you. Perhaps the dead will be welcomed. Oh, This is what I think, corpse. Well, I'll do it, but I want to know what I'm buying with this trinket. There's a lot of annoying rattling around in my brain box, corpse. He holds up a withered finger. One of them is this bit of wisdom. Everyone wants something, whether they know it or not. There's much I know about you, much that you would want to know. Good bluff. Good truth. Yeah, but threatening him doesn't seem like the best option right now. Because he knows that he's, well, presumably the only source. He's our only lead, and yeah, killing him would get us nowhere. So safe to assume that these two options won't lead to anything. Yeah, if he didn't have anything of value to tell us, then we wouldn't have sought him out in the first place. Okay, very well. I will see about finding this sphere for you in exchange for what you know. Very well, a deal struck, a deal made. Pharod cracks his crutch sharply. Pharod cracks his crutch sharply against the flagstones. A sphere for a peek inside my brain box. Now, corpse. There is no time to waste. Go to the gate at the south and east, and tell those slumbering fools to open for you. Make haste, make haste. Guessing we can't get any other questions from him.
Updated my journal.
No, we can. Then ask. Pharod smacks his crutch on the cobbles as passing the sentence. Come, corpse. Time's short, and so's my patience. Where is our journal? Can't ask about that. No, there it is. When I woke in the mortuary, I was missing a journal. Do you know where it is? First squinting you, the folds of flesh coming down almost over his eyes. A journal you had when we spoke last. Has it lost itself? Fur chuckles dryly. These eyes have not seen it, but keep them peeled, I will. I would love to read such a magnificent work. Yeah, problems. And then I heard you found about the bodies, Pharod. Where did they come from? Does the mage tell the secrets of his craft? So it is with the collector, Pharod frowns on you. Perhaps I will tell you, but you must promise that it is for your ears only. Well, clearly you're not a mage. That's a lie. What I hear is from my ears only.
Updated my journal.
Well, Pharod taps the flagstones with his crutch and sneers. This village is not all that lies. Oh, okay. He's gonna tell us about the tomb then. Okay, get on with this one. Why wasn't this updated for our journal about where the corpse is from? It's a wish for the death to be useless in a dusty's arms.
Updated my journal.
Not all the dead that goes to the mortuary gate is fed to the furnace corpse. The dusties bury some of the dead in the city's bowels under the village. So near, so close, in such a place I would have been a fool to not see opportunity. Right, so you rob the catacombs of the dead, the dustmen are placed there, sell them back to the dustmen, and they bury them again. Nice little business. He nods and chuckles lightly. The sound is like shifting sand. These catacombs are as deep as a dusty's pockets. And as deep as the greed of a man. Oh yes, for us and yours. And the greed of a man is something that shall always be counted upon when naught else is left. Of course. Yeah, greed is certainly a thing. I really wish you could move the map around with WASD.
Alright.
Yeah, let's use arrow keys, but that is a bit awkward. Oh yeah, we need a rest first. Rest first, and then give Duck-Khan his armor again.
I'm gone.
There you are.
I'm gone.
Now the bar. Let us go. Bergam is leave to go down the catacombs. I need you to open the gate. And I'm going back, and I don't waste our time. Hey, cranium rat. Place is decently sized.
Alright.
Yeah, a bunch of desecrated graves. Okay, auto interaction for corpse. Corpse lies motionless, no amount of prodding or poking induces to say anything. Okay. Rather odd for that specific interaction. Where'd that cranium rat go? There you are. You are... Urgul. Urgwheel? Either way, you're something horrible. And there are a lot of you. Oh, that is our shield.
I'm gone.
No, that's the con shield. Kinda tough.
I'm gone.
You have anything going on?
Enduring, grow strong.
You know, this one's magic missile. Armor. You have a heal. No, that's strength boost. Right.
I'm gone.
Alright, we have to head back to rest.
I hear your words.
Alright, you went down.
Your will be done. All right.
The of these past one that twisted stone faces on the walls calls out to you in a creaking voice. That sounds like the shifting boulders. Immortal, regard me. I am Gliv. I would have words with you. So how'd you know I'm immortal? I see a burning purpose within your shell. I see many things in the falling dust of these tunnels. You lack something essential, and that keeps you from death's sweet embrace. Okay, very good eyesight. So what did you want to say? Listen, this place holds much danger for you. Treachery awaits you on the surface, and your way is long and winding. At the end, you will find what you have sought, but you may not want it then. So, you some sort of oracle. Oracle, no. I observe, that is all. Yeah, so you just know better. In that case, okay, answer questions. Okay, tell me about the catacombs then. Ooh. The catacombs were carved eons ago to house the dead of the city, who did not wish the tender administration of dustmen. They have become the refuse ground of the city, where, well, monsters barely seen, where humans prowl like scavengers among the scavengers. Okay, odd sentence feels like. Many as one patrols these tunnels, and has turned many against their natures. The dead nations prowl as well, guarding against the depredations of the humans who come among them. Okay, first off, dead nations. The dead have achieved life in their own way. They rule a portion of these catacombs. They struggle with many as one for the heart of these tunnels. Then what about many as one? You have heard of cranium rats. When they gather, they become more powerful, a shared mind. They and their servants, were-rats, seek mastery of these undertones. They war with the dead nations. Okay, so I'm able to help out one side or the other. So what about the catacombs? Okay, now that's back to that. Okay, is that it then? How'd you become in the situation? I was once a respected leader of my community in the lower ward. The petty lord sought to increase his power at the expense of my people, my friends, my relatives, and friends that I spoke against him. Okay, then what? And then he captured us one by one and bound our spirits and senses into these screaming faces under the ditch, where all filth and sigil comes eventually. And then he let the polluted waters above flow through our mouths and nose and eyes. Oh, how pleasant. So, something we can do to help. First, to remain here until my fresh water passes my lips. There's a magical flask of water in the drowned nations. Bring it to me and give me a taste of it, and I shall tell you of something. Tell you of someone who can help you unlock its full potential, and you shall never lack for water again. Sounds useful. So where is the flask?
My journal.
I do not know. There was an artist named Chad who frequented these tunnels. He knew. Find him, and he may tell you. So we have to look for Chad. So how do we get there? Through the dead nations. Through the dead walk and rule, or through the warrens of thought where many this one holds sway. Neither is without risks. Okay, so we're gonna have to deal with one of them eventually. Any random items? Mosaic crypt. We'll explore this part and then head back. Never mind. Yeah, let's get our magic back.
All right.
Not yet. Okay, apparently we're stuck. Cannot rest. Yeah, we're gonna have to rely on our items then. I just quickly run through and try to map everything out first. Although I might run into a forced event. Well, hold on, be right back. Right, we're trying to find a safe place to rest. Ooh, antler axe. Okay, just an axe. Okay, that's a bit much.
Damn. I will hear you. I shall serve. I feel stronger.
Oh, nice. Level up. No points. Did get an extra spell slot.
All right.
Did we search this? No, okay, that's just junk. Okay, Shattered Crypt.
Damn. I'm hurt.
Oh, that's okay, you have regeneration. Ooh, gold ring. Crypt of Embrace to Shattered Crypt, okay. Motionless corpse, no zombie. Are one of these gonna be a zombie? Yeah, we saw another one somewhere. Yeah, this one. Oh, these guys are back.
Damn.
What's up, Chief? She has the personality that has a razor line and twice as ugly.
All right.
Let's try to spread them out. Will they fight each other, or is this before AIs fight each other? Yeah, I think this is before that, before NPCs were capable of fighting each other. Mort, run faster. Oh. Were they always right there, or did they leash? Okay, I think they actually leashed. Okay, let's use this. Okay, that is actually a heal. Do you have anything that can heal you besides bandages?
Balance in all things.
That was not that much. Yeah, still need to see what that corpse is.
Done.
Okay. Large group here. Okay, yeah, they are very much not fighting. There are many, but they're easy to kill.
Endure. In enduring, grow strong. I'm gone.
What's the word, Chief?
Die.
There are limited uses of it.
Prompted.
Yes, I do.
What's up?
Yeah, no more uses. At least not till we rest.
Yeah. Stupid Yabo. Looks like my skills.
I hear your words.
Barely managing. Increase your fist. More HP. Always good.
All right.
3 of them now. Might be what's left.
What? Like Latin? Or death? Stupid Yabo. You see that? Women are the reason I became a monk. And, the reason I switched back. Plain swine.
Try to get all of them to attack you.
Stupid Yabo.
I will hear you. I shall serve.
You know what? We should get some female zombies to join this party, Reggie.
Balance in all things.
You. Damn it.
Too dangerous to rest. Can't use that. Oh, why don't I look back there? Odd.
Endure. In enduring, grow strong.
Okay, anything we can do for this? Does it heal? No, strength. It helped out a little bit.
Done.
No, pulled all three of them. Okay, we do have chromatic orb we can use.
Done.
Well, let's see our journal. Do you have any information on those? That's our Varguil, or creatures from the lower planes. Disembodied heads with wings. Buys lethal and worse. Victims said buys are likely to become Varguils upon their death. Not too dangerous in single combat. Flock to a fight and can prove deadly to an unprepared traveler. Okay. Nothing actually for what they, well, the resistance or anything like that. Currently using a scalpel. Switch out Bone Dagger.
What's up? Planes. Yeah. 50 swigs of brandy wouldn't make you look good. My daddy. You leatherhead.
Die.
You see that?
Alright, that worked. We need to make more active use of Mort's ability. And even more of them.
Huh? Choke on a bone, you witless ape.
That is somewhere apparently.
Damn it. You see that? What? Flies wouldn't even rest on your carcass.
Seems true.
Alright, so where does this go? Dismembered crypt. Oh, did they respawn?
All right.
Yes, they did.
What's up, Chief? Imbecile.
Alright, if you want to be stuck there.
What's the word, Chief? Choke on a bone, you witless ape.
All right.
What's up? What a perfectly good waste of arms and legs.
Or maybe it was a group that got lost over here and then released over here. Yeah, we were supposed to be inspecting this corpse. Alright, lies motionless.
Bastard.
Oh, are they immune?
Yabo.
Yeah, they're immune.
Damn it.
All right.
Oh yeah, Mort, what teeth are you using right now? Okay, yarn piercing. Yeah, if we find skeletons, switch crushing.
I'm gone.
Okay, same old.
Mort, like Latin. Women are the reason I became. You know what? We should get some female zombies to join this party. You father of trolls. You know, if I could click you, you wouldn't know a moment's peace. She has the personality of a catch a razor. Twice as ugly.
All right.
So much easier when we remembered that Mort was a thing. Well, his taunt was. Smiling bottle. Picture of a smiling face edge to it, probably left behind by the relatives of deceased as an offering. Contains a small liquid of some sort. Threatened men, so probably the way for many as one.
What's up? You dog's body. My pipes not working on this thing.
Immune to weapon.
Yeah. My pipes not working on this thing. My pipes not working on this thing. Pipes not working on this thing. Pipes not working on this thing.
Oh, magical weapon.
Done.
Just collecting skulls. Okay, so will this be more effective?
Huh? Your face is just begging to be kicked.
Yeah, it's actually effective. Okay, yeah, Warrens of Thought, that was where we told the many as one were. Where was yeah, the other one?
All right.
Why that one's purple? More healing items. This way might be the way to the dead warrens or whatever they were. Yeah, detonations. Okay, so this way for, well, somewhat progression. Neat. there no other of those weird corpses? Alright. First off, let's go clockwise then. Mosaic crypts. Fancy.
I'm gone.
You're locked.
Failed. Opened.
Oh. Okay, the con got it. Sledgehammer. Some money. Laid metal in the mosaic floor seems to be sitting in a slight depression. Looks like I script the color. Looks like I script the color from the tiles around it. Okay. Caps are rusted to the ground and cannot be opened. It looks like they controlled airflow into the crypt. So, trap? Clearly so.
Alas, poor Jack. I knew him well.
Con.
Done. I'm gone.
Okay, apparently there are a lot of traps in here.
Forced it. I'm gone.
Do we have an investigation option? Yeah, thieving. Oh, yeah, trap detection. Are Z, X, and C occupied? Location X is... C is character center. Oh, B. B. Doesn't seem like anything. Nope. Maybe because we're not thieves. Rusted caps. Names and warnings in the stone have been chipped away to eligibility. Well, is that it then? I mean, we got a hammer out of it. No, actually, can we rest in here? Even though there are a whole bunch of traps. Yeah, too dangerous.
Done.
Okay, this one then. Yeah, okay, these guys, they just respawn.
What's up? Your face is just begging to be kicked. Yeah. Joe got a bone, you witless ape. Oh, you alley-bred dog.
Done.
little annoying, but I guess it's XP.
I'm gone.
Alright, even more traps. So many traps everywhere. How big is this one?
All right.
Okay, something over there. Right, stairs down.
End like this.
Oh, finally. Now I can stop watching over you and go relieve myself.
Done.
Okay, that whole thing is a trap. Underchamber.
Done.
Okay, cranium rats. Oh, did that run off? It's been horribly mangled. Looks like it's been burned, sap, sliced, bludgeoned, and forced through the grate. It is two halves, lying in a crushed pool of blood. This one. Oh, new arm. With tattoos, interesting. Take this arm to a tattoo artist and have it examined. Okay. I get to fell then. Still dangerous? Yeah, still dangerous.
All right.
Dakan, you should not be on that.
Done.
What's up? Sure, why not?
Endure, I shall serve.
How do we make it past those traps in the first place?
All right.
Yeah? Huh? Epoxy bastard. What? Plain swine. Stinkers. What's up, Chief? Stupid yabo.
Speed progression is doing pretty good. Could do that a few more times to get the con leveled up.
Done.
Anyways, next part. Crypt of the Embraced. Vampires?
Done.
With Hades' crypt, these coffins appear to be in near perfect condition. Lucky them. Script on the wall's long dead language appears to show the life progress of the inhabitants of this tomb. Oh, someone. Yes, his corpses of a man who's with a surprised look on his beak-nosed face. It's hard to tell how he died, whether from numerous horrific slashing wounds across his abdomen and throat, or from blood loss incurred when his right arm was nearly severed from his shoulder. Oh, nearly. I thought it was the arm that we found. Which wouldn't make sense because we found the body there as well. That's a better way to go. If I could talk to him, he'd surely have a tail. Hell of a tail. Okay, ghouls.
What's the word, Chief?
Are you intelligent enough to be haunted? No.
See that? Looks like that's come for the bill.
And you're still dead.
Endure. In enduring, grow strong. I'm gone. I hear you. You're mine.
Poor Darkon.
Went on quick. Also, they are magic resistant apparently.
What's up?
Let's switch your teeth over. What are they doing now? Okay, they're doing piercing.
Yeah? Okay.
Endure. I shall serve. I hear your will be done.
Yeah, that worked. Focused on Mort.
See that?
Oh, you were worth quite a bit.
See that? Huh?
I will hear you.
Pretty nice. And then this one to heal. Just temporary HP.
What?
Yeah, sure, that works.
Done.
So why exactly were they ambushing? Yeah, we are lacking the speak to death spell. It's just a very nice dagger. You need to identify it.
All right.
I think this is the last one, and then the other ones are for those areas. Also, we were supposed to find something. A lucky knife. Yeah, that's what we were supposed to find. Ooh, here's lucky knife.
Done.
Oh, that is a rather big ambush.
What's up, Chief?
Oh, okay, and they're just spawning.
I'm gone.
Barely managed that. You get some money out of this.
I'm gone.
Let's say we can talk to them. At least deliver the dagger. See something you might be interested in. $10. 25. 50. Greedy. Get 40.
Done.
Good thing he's stupid.
Done.
First, let's see, talk to Quint, see if we can identify.
All right.
No, actually.
All right.
Let's see if... Yeah, we have identify. Yeah, it's going to be arresting twice. How many unidentified items do we have? 2, 3, 4. Here's a sword that was hidden by this person's relatives. When it's by an enemy, then wrath can be unleashed. Invokes Elysium's tears. Okay, so weapon. What about you? Okay, we're getting tattoos from it, of course. And then there's a whole lot of crushing damage. Oh, do we actually have to give it to you? Yeah, it's plus there's an enchanted bone dagger. No, it's the exact same. And then just a enchanted hammer. Okay, probably end up selling that. Green steel dagger. Anything special about you? First off, let's go and drop that dagger off.
All right.
He was somewhere. There you are. No, that wasn't his dagger. Okay, we're having some other ghoul. Alright then, let's just go ahead and get rid of this stuff then. Only your severed arm. Right, I was gonna sell these. I remember there was a portal that opened up. And yeah, we had a whole bunch of junk on us, but I don't know what opened it.
I'm gone. I'm gone.
Let's see if any of the items we have are the key for this portal. Yes. Might have been, actually might have been the brass ring. Okay. Heart, what is going on with you? Oh, chromatic orb blindness.
It is I.
I'm sure it's temporary. Oh, we actually learned magic missile. And a silver frame. This frame could have held a small painting, but now the frame lies empty and unused. And an interesting looking club. Very nice. Right, let's return and yeah, get these identified as well as see the deal about the tattoo. Oh, and also you learn magic missile.
I'm gone.
I don't think we actually need to rest. Oh, apparently there's a door up here. Well, okay, another portal.
All right.
Just for junk. Um, hmm. Door, where are you? Oh, trap. Flask, unlike other collectors you've seen, the robes on this one seems to be of fine quality. Oh, no, the debtor has come to visit us. Please excuse the mess. My colleagues haven't had time to hurry up. No way out? Well, sure, there's a door is right over there, but you need one of these to activate the portal. Holds up what appears to be a small glass bead. Come, let us talk price. So, what exactly is it going to cost? 100 coppers. Not likely. So if we don't want to pay you, then my friends and I will just have to sell your body to the dustman. Either way, we get paid. I mean, they only buy the body for like 3 copper. Not exactly a whole lot. No, I suppose they'd actually loot us. Anyways, let's kill them.
What's up? Even 50 swigs of brandy wouldn't make you look good, yeah? Your sheer ugliness and style. Blathering idiot.
Oh, we got a new spell.
What?
This one does. Oh, infant recall. It's the one that lets us identify items for a short period of time. It makes sense why they would have it.
I'm gone.
Hmm. Simply crush it to activate. And what do we do with our intestines?
I'm gone.
Yeah, good idea on that. Quite the trap. Okay, first off, actually, let's stop by Marta here. Not Marta. Old Macbeth. Yeah, I can sell some items to her. Oh, we should also actually buy some new spells as well. Yeah, Storm Curse was pretty interesting if that's the same spell with the fly that we found earlier. Okay, none of those. Oh, forgot one. Oh, you can't identify that one. All right. Pain Mirror. When this item causes an attacker to feel the same pain and hurt that he has inflicted upon the user. It's a disc frame. So is it single use? Probably. Okay, you can hold all the weapons. I think we just sell that one. Ooh, pacify. Pacify 2-day creatures at 6 HD, 6 hit die or less in the area of effect. All creatures except for undead. Fair enough. Brings a swarm of insects to attack all those in their effect. Inflict 1 to 4 plus caster level. What's damage every 5 seconds? No one casts a spell within a swarm. Can get you. Can get knock. But bash, yeah, just breaking items open just seems to work. Could be a good backup though, just in case. "15 seconds plus 5 seconds per level." Because all incoming attacks will be made at a -3 penalty. Perhaps. What about horror? All non-undead creatures within a 30-foot radius of the target point flee in terror. Sounds fun. And none of them we can use at the moment. Yeah, probably the next time we rest, maybe swap out Blood Bridge for Swarm Curse.
I'm gone. Done.
Here you go, Cutter. She's all yours. Hey, you! Hey, Cutter!
All right.
Alright, you buy weapons, I believe. You can also identify them. Yeah, you can identify this. Causes confusion. I mean, we could if we had. I'll only use it by thieves. Anyways, that's for the other items. Bone dagger, we're gonna keep. Dagger, jagged knife. Yeah, already selling a high quality stiletto. He's going to sell them all. Enchanted hammer keeping. Yeah, nothing more with you.
Come on off with you there. Let's go. All right, Governor. What are you hurry? To stay with me for hours didn't pay me a thing.
Yeah, we kind of found this one. Haven't found the knife for some reason. Yeah, still looking for the bronze sphere with the counter of water. Yeah, it's only the bearers of information. Yeah, then to find Chad, we have to go through the detonations or the other one for Mini as one. There it is. Did you do the tattoos on this dismembered arm? Bill examines it for a moment, tracing the patterns with his fingers. He then looks up and a series of rebus's form, hazy at first, then comes sharply into focus. The arm is yours. Tattoos are mine. One tattoo speaks of a time when your path was shared by four others. Okay, so literally his. Then why was it found on the other body then? So what four others? Four strings of symbols swirl from Fell's head, matching the pattern upon the dismembered arm. You speak of four, shall I tell you of their hearts? Go for it. The symbols swirl before you, and you piece them together. One unloved who loves one who does not love. One who does not see what others see and what others do not. One who is familiar and bound with duty. One who is a slave and his chains are words. Interesting. As you finish translating, the four strings seem to form themselves into links, and they merge into a chain. The chain bends into the symbol you feel you recognize. The symbol, it is. The symbol sharpens, gaining edges that are almost painful to your eyes. Torment. It is torment, it is that which draws all tormented souls to you. Bell nods at your left arm, at your shoulder. The flesh knows it suffers even when the mind has forgotten, and so you wear the rune always. Okay, so you mentioned that there were other tattoos on the arm. Fel examines his arm again, tracing the other faded tattoos upon his surface. As he does, they each appear as a symbol above his head, hazy at first, and then coming to focus sharply. Once forgotten, now remembered, you may wear them again if you wish. Fantastic new tattoos. So what do we get? Not that one. +2 to armor class. Enduring, more HP, followed by fighters. Charisma boost. More health, well, more constitution. Okay, the greater versions are only usable by this specific class. Either fighter or thief, nothing for a mage. Oh no, this one is Tattoo of Revelation. If you get that one, then that would max out our intelligence, I think. Yeah, intelligence is at 16 right now, same with wisdom. Yeah, I could max out intelligence. Oh, Essanon tattoo. For some reason, Tale of Essanon filled you with a strange nostalgia. Those people who did not know what a tomb was, or a grave marker, or books. Limited use of bless. Tattoo of the Lost Incarnation. Oh, okay, so this is the one that we got. Tattoos come from a separate arm you found in this dismembered crypt. Apparently, the tattoo tells the experience of one of your past incarnations. Similar tales aren't familiar to you, but it seems to tell of a time when you were lost and abandoned on the streets of the Hive, barely able to make a living, robbing and stealing from others you encountered. Crimes the lost incarnation committed eventually drove him to seek shelter in the Weeping Stone catacombs, where he survived for almost a year. When worn, the tattoo seems to bring out a survival instinct in you, forcing your body to react to any damage you take and heal wounds faster. If you choose to tap into the tattoo's power, some of the memories of hiding beneath Sigil will return to you, giving you the benefit of the previous incarnation experience. You can only do this once, but even after the tattoo is invoked, the increased regeneration rate will remain. Oh, interesting. Faster health regen plus some free XP. And then even more experience with this one. But only the thief version. It's cold and hardens your body, giving your skin texture and strength of the Weeping Stone walls. Oh, reduces charisma. Alright, interesting tattoos. Yeah, let's get them for the XP though. Yeah, I might just keep this one though for the self-heal. Super expensive. That actually give us any XP. 14,889. Oh, yes, it is. Okay, about 2,000. I mean, I guess it can be usable during combat. Oh, we can have multiple. Right then. Yeah, we can afford the intelligence and wisdom one. That would be good. Yeah, but they're gonna. Yeah, 1,200 though. Alright, well, we can just come back once we have more junk to sell.
All right.
Inventory more or less cleared out. Yeah, more or less. Now let's talk to the woman that was up here. The person, yeah, Shalindra. Yeah, Shalandra's. Lady who said that she was a very powerful mage. Nothing more to say. Okay. Alright, well, let's rob these guys then. Yeah, because certainly go back and forth through this area and accumulate enough copper to eventually buy the better tattoos.
Damn.
Endure. In enduring, grow strong. You see that?
Die.
Some easy coppers. I don't believe the guy over on this side actually buys those cheap jewelry.
I'm gone.
Only 60. Yeah, I take forever just to farm up that. Okay, let's go back.
Pay you what you're worth.
Done. All right.
I forgot to sell. Could probably sell it to Quint though.
I'm gone. I'm gone.
Wrong place.
All right.
How much are the bandages? Oh, 6 apiece. A little too expensive. Ankleless eye.
Done.
Right, we were going to switch out some of our stuff before we rested. Like a swarm curse. Yeah, collect those.
All right. I'm gone.
Really? Gotta talk to him again? Yeah, we're about to pay another 50 copper to get through.
All right.
Yeah, it looks like probably except for those guys, everything is still gonna be dead. Alright, which one should we go to first then? Warrens of Thought or Dead Nations? Okay, the rest are using a whole lot of magic. This one is going to be undead. Maybe the undead will be easier to deal with. Unless it's a whole lot of the Varghols. Argram the Bleak. Stop, thou have come too far, traveler, and trespassed into the Dead Nations, realm of the Silent King. But thou submit peacefully. Submit to what? 'Tis the will of the Silent King that all who pass the gates into our nation become prisoners of his land. Will thou submit? Sure? No? Maybe we'll actually be able to talk our way out. Come then, we shall show thee to the chapel. Know this, thou shalt be free to wander these halls, but not to leave the catacombs. Thou shalt be a prisoner here until thy death. Oh, should thou later arise as we have, thou shalt be free. Praise Silent King, his will be done.
Updated my journal.
Okay then. So we'll have to find a way out then. Another member of the living, most are slain by the ghouls. This far into the catacombs. You are fortunate. So, who are you? I am Zogo, factotum of the Dustman. I am a missionary in these parts. He gives a half bow. Missionary? Yes, I came to these catacombs after hearing rumors of undead that were aware in these parts. Hope to save them. Yeah, whole finding true death, right? Yes, passion ties them to this false life. I hope I can teach them to forsake these passions and leave this false life behind and teach them true death. Yeah, we already know this. Like, this is the whole belief of Dustman. Okay, nothing new. Yeah, it's just cycling between everything. Alright. Over your time before you go, do not attack any of the undead here in the catacombs. They will not harm you as long as you remain peaceful. Should you prove hostile, they will defend themselves, and there are many of them. Lastly, you may return here if you need to rest. Oh, fantastic.
Updated my journal. I'm gone.
Well, Sly apparently uses a bed. Inside? Find somebody to distract or lure him away. Want to get in there.
I hear your words. I shall serve. I'm gone. I will hear. I shall serve.
Also, we haven't talked to our companions in a while.
Hey, what's eating you, Chief?
Ask more how you died. No idea what happened to your body. Yeah, I think we already went through all this. Okay, so not exactly anything new with you for the time being. See where to go next, how I see things. Yeah, focus on the bronze sphere. Okay, Dakan, what about you? Anything new to say?
What is your will?
Things I would know. I'll hear you. Talk about your teachings. Resume the study of weaponcraft. No. Teach anything of the art? Know that the way of the people is not the same as the art you have come to know. It is not the energy that gives strength, it is knowing. The self that gives strength. The teachings of Zerthamon speak of such things. So can we learn the ways of Zerthamon? Do you know what you have asked? The texture of Dakon's blade flows until it becomes as stone. Walk the path of Zerthamon, you must know the people. The knowing of such things by one not of the people is a difficult matter. There are those not of the people who have heard of the way of Zerthamon, but they do not know the way. Alright, let's give it a shot still. I want to know the people and know Zerthamon's teaching. I believe there is wisdom to be learned in such things.
Updated my journal.
Know that I have heard your words and I shall test them. To learn you must know the people. To know the people you must know the unbroken circle of Zerthamon. The Khan holds up the stone disc in possession and his spider-like fingers hook into its sides. There is a click and the place of the circle slide into a new configuration. He reverses the motion, sealing the stone. No, the first circle of Zerthamon is open to you. Study it and I will hear your words. Okay. Interesting. Unlock the first plate. You mirror the motions that Dakan made upon the circle, and the plate gives way at your touch, the rings sliding into a new configuration. Upon the rings are a series of symbols. The script is like no writing you have ever seen. It is a series of interlocking geometries, with the circles predominating. Just looking at it, you know the symbols and you know you can read them. Okay, read the first circle. Know that we are the first people. Once all was chaos, the first people were thought drawn from chaos. When the first people came to know themselves, they were chaos no longer and became flesh. Yeah, plays into that whole thing we learned about mage craft last time, with belief becoming, while having an effect on reality. See, with their bodies, with thoughts and knowing of matter, the people shaped the first world, and dwelled there with their knowing to sustain them. Yet the flesh was new to the people, and with it the people came not to know themselves. The flesh gave rise to new thoughts, greed and hates, pains and joys, jealousies and doubts. All of these fed on each other, and the minds of the people were divided. In their division, the people were punished. The emotions of the flesh were strong, the greed and hates, the pains and joys, the jealousies and doubts, all of these served as guiding stone to enemies. In becoming flesh, the first people became enslaved to those who knew flesh only as tools for the will. No, these beasts were the Illithids. Hey, that history. The Illithids were a race that had come to not know themselves. They had learned how to make other races not know themselves. They were the tentacled ones. They lived in flesh and saw as tools the will. The blood was as water, and they shaped minds with their thoughts. And when the Illithids came upon the people were a people no more. People became slaves. The Illithids took the people from the first world and brought them to the false worlds. As the people labored under the false worlds, the Illithids taught them the way of the flesh. Through them, the people came to know loss. They came to know suffering. They came to know death, both of the body and the mind. They came to know what it is to be heard of another and have their flesh consumed. They came to know the horror of being made to feel joy in such things. The unbroken circle is the knowing of how the people lost themselves and how they came to know themselves again. Okay, history of the Gith and Yeah, get Zara and get Yankee. Yeah, that whole thing.
What is your will?
Alright, about those lessons. Okay, I have read the Unbroken Circle of Zerthmon. Speak more to you about the way of Zerthmon. What did you come to know? Learned that your people were once slaves to the Illithids. It seems that they committed many crimes against your people. Strength lies in knowing oneself. I learned that once someone does not know themselves, they are lost. They become tool for others. Both are true. Let's focus on, knowing.
Updated my journal.
You have come to know the first circle of Zerthmon. Okay, so that's the right answer then. That was the right answer. You not only see the words of Zerthmon, you have come to know them. Yukon holds up a circle and hooks his fingers around the edge. Okay, second circle time. Did we get anything out of that? Not seeing anything. Alright, second circle time. Know that the flesh cannot mark steel. Know that steel may mark flesh, and knowing this, Zerthmon became free. Know that the tentacled ones were of flesh. They relied on the flesh and used it as tools for the will. One of the places where flesh served the will was the fields of husk on the false worlds of the Illithids. The fields were where the bodies of the people were cast after the Illithids had consumed their brains. When the brain had been devoured, the husk came to be a fertilizer to grow the poison stemmed grasses of the Illithids. Zerthmon worked the fields with no knowing of himself or what he had become. He was a tool of flesh, and the flesh was content. Yeah, he was a thrall. It was upon these fields that Zerthmon came to know the scriptures of steel. During one of these turnings, as Zerthmon tilled the fields with his hands, he came across a husk whose brain remained within it. It had not been used as food, yet it was dead. Maybe, yeah, might have just been a body that died in an accident, or could have been a body that died while laboring. The thought that one of the husks had died a death without serving as food for the Illithids was a thought Zerthmon had difficulty understanding. From that thought came a desire to know what had happened to the husk. Maybe, yeah, the thraldom wasn't enforced. It was the kind where they were just educated to be thralls, or just to be the slaves, and there was no actual mind control involved in them, at least in the ones working the fields. Embedded in the skull of the husk was a steel blade. Oh, okay, so Zerthmon had just been murdered. It had pierced the bone. Zerthmon realized that was what had killed the husk. The steel had marked the flesh, but the flesh had not marked the steel. Zerthmon took the blade and studied its surface. In it he saw his reflection. It was in the reflection of the steel that Zerthmon first knew himself. Its edge was sharp, its will the wearer's. It was a blade that would come to be raised against the Geth when Zerthmon made the pronouncement of two skies. Zerthmon kept the blade for many turnings, and many were the thoughts he had about it. He used it in the fields to aid his work. In using it, he thought about how it was not used. The Illithids were powerful. Zerthmon had believed that there was nothing that they did not know. Yet the Illithids never carried tools of steel. They only used flesh as tools. Everything was done through flesh. But the tentacled ones were made of flesh, and they knew flesh. Yet steel was superior to flesh. When the blade had killed the husk, it was the flesh that had been weaker than the steel. Yeah, those who do probably have something to say about that. Continue reading. It was, and then as Zerthamon came to know that the flesh yielded to steel, and knowing that he came to know that steel was stronger than the Illithids. Steel became the scripture of the people, and the steel the scripture by which the people come to know freedom. Alright, to Khan about those history lessons. And that not knowing something can be a tool, just like flesh and steel. If upon encountering it, you attempt to know its nature and how it came to be. Oh, why are you suddenly all numbered?
What's up, Chief?
Did I press something to change that? Alright, well, I don't know what I pressed. Okay, which one sounds rather Gitzerai? Yeah, that sounds rather basic. And then I know something can be a tool, just like flesh and steel. On encountering it, you attempt to know its nature and how it came to be. You have seen these words and you have seen beyond them. You have come to know the second circle. Yeah, the second option was just repeating the words. You have to know the meaning of the words. Yeah, something. No, we're getting items. Oh, we got our own second circle. This one is... Is this one the armor spell? Yeah, we didn't get the first one though. +1 to hit, +1 to saving throws. Yeah, okay, that's what the con has as well. Third circle time. Zerthamon labored many turnings for the Illithid Arlathi, twice deceased, and his partnership in the cavernous heavens of the false worlds. His duties would have broken the backs of many others, but Zerthamon labored on, suffering torment and exhaustion. It came to pass that the Illithid Arlathi, twice deceased, ordered Zerthamon before him in his many-veined Galleria. He claimed that Zerthamon had committed slights of obstinance and cowardice against his partnership. The claim had no weight or truth, for Arlathi only wished to know if flames raged within Zerthamon's heart. He wished to know if Zerthamon's heart was one of slave or a rebel. Zerthamon surrendered to the Illithid punishment rather than reveal his newfound strength. He knew that were he to show the hatred in his heart, it would serve nothing and would harm others that felt as he. He chose to endure the punishment and was placed within the pillars of silence so he might suffer for turning. Lashed upon the pillars, Zerthmon moved his mind to a place where the pain could not reach, leaving his body behind. He lasted a turning, and when he was brought before Arlothi twice deceased, he gave gratitude for his punishment to Illithid as was custom. In doing so, he proved himself a slave in Illithid's eyes, while his heart remained free. By enduring and quenching the fires of his hatred, he allowed Arlothi twice deceased to think him weak. When the time of the rising came, Arlothi was the first of the Illithid to know death by Zerthmon's hand and die a third death. How would you even get the second death? First death, well, assume that could have been from, the initial transformation to an Illithid. Alright, that's it for that one.
What is your will?
Endure and enduring grow strong. That thing you always say. The words you speak seem to strike the con strangely. As you speak them, his forehead creases and then resettles into its normal passive expression. Your will has brought you to knowing of the third circle. Okay, for circle time. As you ask, very well said, circle is more you can teach me. As you ask the words, you suddenly notice that the Khan isn't looking at you. He is holding an unbroken circle in his hand, studying it. His blade has taken on the same texture as the unbroken circle, and Dakan suddenly seems older. Dakan's black eyes rise from the circle and look at you. Know that I did not believe you would come to know the teachings of the circle. It is a difficult path you will walk in learning the ways of Zerthmon. Is your mind focused on the matter? Yes, wish to learn more. Okay, and he's unlocked it. How dare you doubt us? Then bonus to AC. Alright, fourth circle. Know that the rising of the people against Illithid was a thing built upon many turnings of labor. Many of the people were gathered and taught in secret the way of defeating their Illithid masters. They were taught to shield their minds and use them as weapons. They were taught the scripture of steel, and most importantly, they were given the knowing of freedom. Definitely different than the way Baldur's Gate 3 had it, where the where Gith apparently had her, well, Gith and her son had some sort of ability to shield. Well, this one, I guess the old lore, it was an acquired ability that all, Githzerai and Githyanki had. Well, not necessarily had, but they had something that they were capable of learning. Some of the people learned the nature of freedom and took it into their hearts. The knowing gave them strength. Others feared freedom and kept silent. But there were those that knew freedom and knew slavery, and it was their choice that the people remained chained. One of these was Vilquar. Vilquar saw no freedom in the rising, but opportunity. He saw that the Illithid had spawned across many of the false worlds. Their worlds numbered so many that their vision was turned only outward. To all they did not really touch. Vilquar's eyes saw that much took place that the Illithid did not see. To the rising, the Illithid were blinded. Vilquar came before his master, the Illithid Zigitaris, with the knowing of the rising. Vilquar added to his chains and offered to be their eyes against the rising. In exchange, Vilquar asked that he be rewarded for his service. The Illithid agreed to his contract. At the binding of the contract, a dark time occurred. Many were the betrayals of Vilquar committed, and many were the people that the Illithids fed upon to stem the rising. It seemed that the rising would die before it could occur, and the Illithid were pleased with Vilkar's eye. It was near the end of this dark times when Azerthamon came to know Vilkar's treacheries. In knowing Vilkar's eyes, Azerthamon forced the rising to silence itself, so that Vilkar might think that at last his treacheries had succeeded, and the rising had fallen. He knew that Vilkar's eye was filled only with the reward he had been promised. He would not see what he wished to see. With greed beating in his heart, Vilkar came upon the Illithid Sigitaris and spoke to his master of his success. He said that the rising had fallen and the Illithids were safe to turn the eyes outward once more. He praised their wisdom in using Vilkar's eye, and he asked them for his reward. Did he get eaten? In his greed blindness, Vilkar had forgotten that knowing other people had sought freedom. He had lost the knowing of what slavery meant. He had forgotten what his Illithid masters saw when they looked upon him. And so Vilkar's betrayal of the people was ended with another betrayal. Vilkar came to know that when Vilkar's eyes had nothing left to see, Vilkar's eye was useless. The Illithid gave Vilkar his reward, opening the cavity of his skull and devouring his brain. Vilkar's corpse was cast upon the fields of husk so its blood might water the poison stem grasses. Yeah, something about leopard eating your face.
What is your will?
Maybe this is a big one. Okay. One chooses to see without knowing, they betray themselves. I mean, that's simple. When one chooses to only see what is before them, they see only a part of the whole. They are blind. Just as Vilkar was blinded by his promised reward, so were the Illithids blinded to the true rising, for when they heard of Vilkar's words, they turned their sight outwards again, didn't they? And the rising was free to strike. This feels a bit appropriate, when one chooses to see without knowing they betray themselves. Yeah, and then this one questions.
What is your will?
Yeah, we'll go with the second one.
Updated my journal.
No, okay, that was the wrong one. Alright, apparently he wants the whole long, complicated questioning. Know that you speak truly, Vilkar's eye blinded both Vilkar and the Illithids. Identical ones thought the rising to be no more. When the rising occurred, the ground drank deep of Illithid blood. So was victory born from treachery. It's a curious lesson. Why would it be part of the teachings of Azerthamon? The constant blade bleeds into a dead night black, and his voice deepens for a moment. And you think he's angry, but you're not so sure. There's much about the way of Azerthamon and his path that is difficult to know. Do you know why Vilkar's eye is part of the way of Azerthamon? As part of the telling of our people came to know freedom, it lets us know that there are people who, even among the people, who are not of the people, and that even in the greatest treachery, a greater knowing may be achieved. Yes, well, it's a whole lesson to people, and that is a key point. Very well then, next lesson.
I feel stronger.
Oh nice, we'll level up from that. Ew, only 1 hit point gained. No characteristic points. Yeah, we got an extra spell now. Get a magic missile going. Nothing there. Oh, we have access to level 3 spells, but we don't actually have level 3 spells. Ah, and Bilkor's Eye. Is that the one that gives blindness? Yeah, the -1 penalty. We are almost caught up with him. Yeah, we're missing a few things. We have the Scriptural Seal, Submerged Will, and the Vilker's Eye. Yeah, we never got rid of Anger. Yeah, that was never given to us. Alright, 5th circle. Zerthmon was the first to know the way of freedom, yet it was not he that first came to know the way of rebellion. The knowing of the rebellion came to the warrior Queen Gith, one of the people. She had served the Illithids upon many of the false worlds as a soldier, and she had come to know war and carried it in her heart. She had come to know how others might be organized to subjugate others. She knew the paths of power, and she knew the art of taking from the conquerors the weapons by which they could be defeated. Mind was focused, and both her will and her blade were as one. The turning in which Zerthmon came to know Gith, Zerthmon ceased to know himself. Who heard her. In hearing her words, he wished to know war. He knew not what afflicted him, but he knew he wished to join the blades of Gith. He wished to give his hate expression and share his pain with Illithid. Right, so Gith was apparently very charismatic. Gith was one of the people, but her knowing of herself was greater than any Zerthmon had ever encountered. She knew the ways of flesh, she knew the Illithids, and in knowing herself, she was to know how to defeat them in battle. The strength of her knowing was so great that all those that walked her path came to know themselves. Gith was what one, her strength was such that it caused others to know the strength, and Zerthmon laid his steel at her feet. So what, he became her weapon? Oh no, she would have been focused on the whole thing.
What is your will?
Yeah, so far it's always been the first choice. There's great strength in numbers, but there is great power in one. The strength of the will of one may gather numbers to it. There is strength not only in knowing the self, but knowing how to bring it forth in others. So much XP. You have come to know the 5th circle of Zerthmon, and with this knowing I impart this to you. Takes a circle, and with a deft motion, up, get the new spell. Alright, next circle time. The touch spell, power 1. Right, we saw that one. Yeah, monster strength. For 30 minutes. Yeah, this is like the last lesson that he has then. On the blasted plains, Zerthmon told Gith there cannot be two skies. In the wake of his words came war. On the blasted plains, the people had achieved victory over the Illithid masters and they knew freedom. Yet before the green fires had died from the battlefield, Yeth spoke of continuing the war. Many, still filled with the bloodlust in their hearts, agreed with her. She spoke of not merely defeating the Illithids, but destroying all Illithids across the plains. After the Illithids had been exterminated, they would bring war to all other races they encountered. In Gith's heart, fires raged. She lived in war, and in war she knew herself. All that her eyes saw, she wanted to conquer. Zerthmon spoke, the beginnings of which was against Gith's will. He spoke that the people already knew freedom. Now they should know themselves again and mend the damage that had been done to the people. Behind his words were many other hearts of the people who were weary of the war against the Illithid. Know that Gith's heart was not Zerthmon's heart on this matter. She said that the war would continue. The Illithid would be destroyed, the flesh would be no more, and the people would claim the false worlds as their own. Gith told Zerthmon that they would be under the same sky in the matter. The words were like bared steel. From Zerthmon came the pronouncement of two skies. In the wake of his words came a war. And then we know that eventually she would be betrayed by Vlaakith.
What is your will?
Alright, lessons. That in freedom, one must continue fighting for freedom, even within one's race. Oh no, I don't think we have enough wisdom for that one. Yeah, we're missing the big option.
All right.
Okay, that seems like that is it then. Is there anything else we can talk to you about?
Will.
Nope, just the basic stuff. Alright, let's wander around then.
Failed. Opened. Opened. Forced it. Forced it.
Who needs a lock opening spell? Or a thief? Actually, a thief would have been useful. Battle axe of quality. I mean, probably good to sell those. And 500 commons. Yeah, and then this was the entrance, I think. Nope, entrance was over there. A drooling yellow-eyed ghoul reeks of blood and carrion. Six-sized crooked fangs with long filthy talons constantly snuffling the air around it. Flesh has turned its sickly green color and is covered in rot and weeping sores. Delightful. Mort. Don't know if you want to be talking to that one. So why not? They were once human, they die. They were once human, they or the ancestors feast on corpses, and this is what they become. Pretty nice stuff. Hey, just like Wendigos. Okay, try to talk to him. Questions? Okay. He's really hungry. Nameless zombies, some more ghouls. Rotting female corpse is shaking her head and moaning sadly as you approach, however. He turns and holds his hands out to you as if asking for aid. Female zombie won't reply. With each exhalation, the stench of rotting meat fills the air. Questions. Stammer. Can't make out the zombie's moans, but it seems like she's asking you something. Okay, we're going to have to find some way to communicate. Female ghoul wakes up bloody carrion. Beetles and worms crawl through her long stringy hair. Tongue. Ghoul narrows her eyes and smiles at you. Her tongue no less than 2 hands long, super long, curls out to lick at her scabby lips. Alright, she's about to pounce. Okay, we're at the puzzled skeleton. Greetings, and nods a greeting in turn, but does not reply to you. Skeleton looks up at you and grunts in frustration. Not now, forgive me, but I have the most horrid riddle in my mind and I can't puzzle it out. What's the riddle? Seems surprised. Oh, going to give it a try, art thou? Go for it. Well, this is a riddle. This is from a trolling buffoon of a bone bag, though thou may well find nearby. It refuses to give me the answer and it is killing me. Gone then. Nods. Think of words which end in gry, G-R-Y. Angry and hungry are 2 of them. There are but 3 words in the common tongue. What is the 3rd word? Word is something that one uses every day. If thou hast listened carefully, I have already told you what it is. Yeah, I don't have the wisdom for it. Should have bought that one tattoo. Running ghoul.
Forced it. Opened. Failed.
Open.
Okay, running zombie.
Failed.
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 I cannot
Failed.
force this. I cannot
Forced it.
force this.
Forced it.
Opened.
It's the ghoul, you're all in the way. Oh, and there was something in there. Okay, you're lost in thought. Where to be left alone? Is there anything we can help you with then? Difficult decision to make to all. What decision is that? Continue my life here or to die to find a past and true death I've been told of. Alright, true death. Yeah, he's been listening to that dustman. See no reason why you should give up on your life. I think it may be time for you to release your hold on life. I mean, you are a corpse. I shall take your words into consideration. Now I ask you to leave my thoughts. Mr. Hagrim. Skeleton wears what appears to be an ancient priest's robes. It's a large impressive stave. Cultist's eyes glow like two burning embers. Look at you, but make no reply. Sorry, your Hargrim nods solemnly. The pen is suspended from his stave, tinkled softly. There's something disquieting about his silent, piercing gaze. Questions. Have you seen a small bronze sphere by any chance? Say nothing. No, but say for Pharod. Skeleton draws back, looks up and away as if peering at the surface. Blood still beats in his black, warm-ridden heart. The wheezing sack of flesh still sends us back into our homes to raid and pillage. Facing once more. Thou were wrong to come here. Tolerate no such desecrations within our borders. Yeah, not exactly of his pack. Why then art thou here invading our homes on a fetch carry for that miserable soul? Find this sphere for him in return for information I need. There is no loyalty. Looks over carefully, tapping his chin with the bony finger. Thou do not seem the sort of fellow to follow such a man. Perhaps you speak the truth. Perhaps your presence is tolerable. Right, safe to assume that they all would have attacked us if we had failed that. Okay, well, let's try to find about the people. So Sogo. He tries to convince us to give up on his this pretense of life, as he calls it, and pass into true death. Claims that is our passion that anchors us to this life, and we must let go of them and our duty. He wants us to die. Some listen to his words, but none have chosen to surrender themselves to his beliefs. Those that did would be forever silenced. Our numbers would dwindle, and all that we have here would be destroyed by what surrounds us. Sogo may believe he is doing right, but is in truth causing great harm. So why do you allow him to stay? They can't force him to leave. He knows we cannot harm him. Dead truce. No undead may injure a dustman unless first attacked. Also, the Sun King wishes no slaughter in the halls. Okay, well, the Sun King seems somewhat reasonable. And about him, our Lord in vision, he who makes the laws and protects us. That would do well to start no trouble here, stranger, for the Sun King's eyes everywhere and justice swift. So, yeah, why is he silent? He speaks no more than necessary to guide us. Praise be the Silent King. Can we speak to him? No, his voice deep and resonant. Echoes for a long while in the vaulted chamber. Very deep no. Again, why are you threatening all these undead? So then, why not? His voice booms throughout the chamber. No living creature may pass the doors that lead to his throne room. No one would allow an audience, even if such a thing were possible. Thou shalt not see him. Alright, other questions? Yeah, why have you been made prisoner? So the Sun King living who are caught here are made to languish in the halls until they join the quiet ones. Could it be convinced otherwise? Yeah, I'm guessing the quiet ones are the ones that don't rise.
Updated my journal.
It's doubtful, but perhaps mysterious. Mysterious are the ways of the Sun King. Right. So I have to find some way to actually convince them. Nothing new quest-wise. Zombies still merry. That's a swelling female zombie. Looks exceptionally old, almost mummified. Skin has the appearance of moldering gray-green leather, and one of her eyes has fallen out, leaving a dark pit in her face. Voice slow and thick. Very slow greetings. She indicates herself and speaks again. Stale Mary. It sounds as if her vocal cords are festering away in some soupy mess at the base of her throat. Alright, questions. Many questions. Now about the small bronze sphere. No. No, sorry. Sogo, he's a dustman. What's Silent King? Silent King, a Silent King. And more, he's just a Silent King. About yourself, Sail Mary, what do you do here? Guide of the zombies, care for quiet ones. Quiet ones, true dead. Yeah, the ones that did not rise. Okay, other zombies do work with Silent King, so what work do you do? Rebuild that which has been broken, care for the true dead. Okay, who else inhabits? Zombies, skeletons, ghouls, and rats. Zombies do work with Silent King. You ever know about the work? Skeletons. Arkham the leader gives us the word of the Silent King. Skeletons guide us in our work. Well, the others, ghouls. Hungry, always hungry. Do the ghouls eat the zombies? And the rats, gone ghouls chase away. Yeah, nothing a whole lot with you. How's it that you speak to these other zombies? I can't understand them as I can you. Okay, she reaches out. Let her touch. Her nearly fleshless hand brushes gently against her forearm and she speaks, listen. So how did you do that? She judges you once more. Speak to us you can, but you must do it properly. Can you teach me? Yes. Please do. Oh, plenty of XP. She finishes teaching you the skills required to speak with the dead. A process she calls stories bones tell. Excellent. Can I talk to any dead body? Some, others too dead must use skill. I wonder if we can use it on those bodies we were finding on our way here. Now about talking to the Silent King. Need to leave this place? No. Okay. Stories bones tell. Speak with dead. Is this going to be a limited use thing? Around a female corpse that first seems completely unaware of you. As you approach her, it turns and now slows as greeting you. Mort, wow, Chief, what a beauty, eh? Not everywhere you can meet a sweet little chit like that, you know. Find little chapter about a rotting corpse, Mort, female or no? Where's eyes rolling the skull? Huh? One day you'll see what I mean. Right, back to the zombie. Greetings. Questions? Okay, yeah, it's just the basic questions. Yeah, we're going to find the more unique ones. And okay, that one isn't limited. Oh, the Nameless One. Right, greetings. Name my name. So, is that why you're so distressed? Forgot my name, my name. Her milky eyes well with the black, roomy substance of corpse's only tears. Can we choose a new name? Yeah, the names are important. It was Riku, and we talked to him about that, about how names were important. Yeah, names are very important. They can command you, they determine your whole purpose and identity and all that. Kind of like how belief can affect the world. Can we choose you a new name? He stands there watching silently. Did you understand? You can choose a new name. Right, she doesn't want a new name. And to see how you've changed, would your true name fit you any longer? She pauses, putting her hands to her cheeks. The corpse bites her lower lip. You see, you can't let your old name go now, become something new. But who? What name? She appears confused, like anything like anything. Right, so we're gonna name her. You name me. Think of a name for her.
My journal.
Think of a name, but before you can speak it, the zombie hushes you, drawing close, cupping a hand over her ear. You whisper the name to her. The corpse nods and smiles. Yes, thank you. There's a long pause. The zombie shrugs one of her shoulders, not quite raising as high as the other. Ask Mary, still Mary.
In knowing the teachings of Zergmon, I have become stronger.
Okay. Good amount of XP, even if we didn't get any progression of things. Only 1 HP. Yeah, more memorization. You need to get you some spells as well. Yeah, we'll continue on with this one. More combat related stuff. Oh, hey, a merchant. See a skeleton bouncing from the ball 1 foot to another. Air whistles between his teeth. Impressive. It looks very, very bored. What do you have? Okay, a few healing items. Some spells. Scroll. Oh yeah, Elysium's Tears. Level 3. Yeah, level 3 spell. Yeah, those axes we found. Nothing much with them. Yeah, this might be good for that one trap room. Yeah, the one with the lesser Vargles. Plus, it'll be our only level 3 spell. Can we answer questions? No, okay. Merchant and merchant only.
Forced it.
Okay. Plenty of skulls. Oh hey, Riddle Skeleton. Skeleton shook his head and giggling to itself with guffaws and snorts, occasionally biting down on its bony hand to stop itself. It's old enough so that no meat is left on its bones, only a few colored rags. Greetings, yes. Positive dust flow forth with each breath. Okay, we just gonna answer 20 of your riddles. Not likely, seeing your expression only causing you to laugh harder. Alright, what is the riddle then? Yeah, still not wise enough for it. Not a chance, not a chance. Seeing your expression only causes it to laugh. Okay, what if we can give you the riddle? After stops your belly. What's this? It cups a bony hand to the side of a skull. Do I hear a challenge? Yes, go ahead. But should thou lose or leave halfway through, I shan't speak to thee again. Right, let's save. Can I save while in dialogue mode? There it goes. Okay, riddle then. Yep, stump you. Very well, let's begin. Alright, definitely may not have enough wisdom for this. Okay, too easy. 1 pound of gold is always worth more than 1/2 pound foolish. Uncles and brothers have I none, but that man's father is my father's son. Who is he? He is your son. Your turn. The maker doesn't want it, the buyer doesn't use it, the user does not see it. What is it? Coffin? Not true, not true. The answer is coffin, and certainly see mine. Right, your turn. What 5-letter word does even the greatest of moral sages pronounce wrong? Wrong? Shakes his fist at you. Curses, go. At night they come without being fetched, and by day they are lost without being stolen. Was it dreams? Oh, stars. Skeleton cracked snuggles. I never was, am, always to be. No one ever saw me, nor will ever see, and yet I am the confidence of all to live and breathe in this hallowed hall. Really, tomorrow? Yes, tomorrow? Go ahead then. What is the beginning of eternity, the end of time and space, the beginning of every end, and the end of every place? Skeleton begins to giggle derisively, but suddenly stops. Or dear. Yeah, don't mock him. Wait patiently. Don't know. Give me your first riddle's answer, then I'll give you mine. Nods. It is tongue. The first 2 sentences are unrelated, only there strictly. Remember, there are 3 words in the common tongue. Third word is tongue. Oh. The common tongue. Now answer letter E. Troll's leavings. Oh well, just don't tell anyone else the answer without promise to that. Yeah, why shouldn't I? Because I enjoy the idea of them standing about trying to puzzle things for all eternity. Sure. We can always break the promise. Maybe yes, maybe no. Yeah, then we're so locked in. A cast. Crossing with the ancient-looking ghoul woman is nauseating even from a distance. Her gray-green skin is infested with tomb rot and festering sores, and her fingers, each capped by a long curved talon, are covered in dried blood and filth. Her hair, thick with scuttling insects and worms, hangs to her knees and hides nearly all her face in shadow, save for a fang-feral grin and a lolling gray tongue. Quite the horror. Greetings. What I hear, some pretty meat, I a little tough gristle, sharpen me teeth on your bone and grow fat on your marrow. So who are you to come before me like a feast? Answer a cost. Well, we have no name. Then there is a cost. I call you Blooded One. Pray you still have a name and a will before I tear you apart. Blooded One. Well, because we're alive, right? Meet people to meet. Right, we are very full of meats. So, seen a bronze spheres by any chance? Okay, now seeing that. Okay, inhabitants. Many one of these halls, yes, marrow-filled bones. Her dead flesh, we are the Blighted Ones, all ruled by the Silent King. She spits in disgust, tells us what to do, what not to do, so the little tasties blooded rats. Cast rubs her claw hands together. Yeah, blooded rats already saw them. Go squeak, squeak, run into dark small tunnels when chased. Hard to catch, snacks hard to get. Warm flesh, easy crunch in teeth, many of them elsewhere. We go kill them and eat them all. Hunger go away with so many in belly. Always watching us with red, juicy eyes and dark. Want to eat them. Okay, I'm guessing herded that flesh are the zombies. Bones are the Hargrim's people. Make noise of blood cattle and stink of rot and sweet stale juice. Cost licks her lips, sucking spittle. Between her teeth, she frowns, then raises her arms and starts shambling about. Doing most times, some of shambles work. Stupid food, stupid half-brain meat bang. Right, how are they under the Silent King then? Why do they follow him? Unseen King, not silent, he say we do marrow stuffed bones and herd a dead flesh obey him. No question, a cast not see, a cast only here. One day I shall meet this one, yes, a cast strong and silent 1 week. We shall see who master. Okay, so what exactly are you doing here then? Why are you serving then? We fight, win, and feed blooded ones such as you become our food in the end. As hungers we have burned the stomach never full. We hunger all the time, and here you are. Hurry up and die and be still. Alright, quite the hungry one are you? Alright, door is locked. Guessing this one's locked too. Yes. And then guessing this is the way to the Silent King. Greetings, living. The thing's voice booms. Down here is a royal guard to his alert majesty, the Silent King. I must ask that you do not distract me from my task with questions. Could you tell me at least who you are or were? I am in death as I was in life one of the 99 sons of the Western Mountains. Fathered when the members of the father of Amahar was severed and cast down upon the face of Ithir. On our bounty to defend our queen, we were lost to this world when ours, and our lady with it, was destroyed by an angry godling, a brother to Amahar. Many of our numbers roamed the plains, but some, like myself, chose to remain in Sigil. When I passed away, I was interred here and later awoke in the state that you find me now. I then chose a new master, the Silent King, to defend. Let's see. Yeah, so far, all quiet. Well, not really all quiet, but yeah, no way out. Go ahead, Blood Bridge. Okay, the chapels, Soga's chambers, Silent King, Still Mary, back to the catacombs. Margaret, by any chance, would you like to hear about how the ghouls are interested in taking over? Or is that kind of obvious? Matriarch of the Ghoul Pack that's come to Hall. She is strong and extremely cunning. Learn about the ghouls. I do not trust them or the matriarch, nor should you. They watch us with hungry eyes and would doubtless devour us all if our numbers and the word of the Sun King were not a shield against them. Go on, pauses as thinking. They are forever ravenous. Without us holding them in check, they would run rampant in the buried village and the warrens of the cranium rests, killing all, then return to devour all that is here. Yes, clearly. Okay, so Mary, most intelligent of the ghouls. Not ghouls, the zombies. Yeah, riding herd. And the rats, high-brained vermin who once came in here in great numbers, feeding upon the corpses in our care. Ghouls have, for the most part, driven them back. Any weaknesses? Strength is gather in numbers. More defined as like small separated groups, the stronger packs would slowly lose power. In the rat warrens to the east, for instance, they are very powerful. Brain vermin killed in the hive above might weaken them here, though. Yeah, just about Hagram is able to step back at the last moment from the brink. Yes, I woke here. I wandered the catacombs for untold days before summoning into the throne room of my lord, the Silent King. He spoke to me, and from that fated meeting, the detonation was born. Who else is here? Yes, about the other undeads. Zombies, ghouls, shadows. The shadows? We know not. It may be that they wander elsewhere. We rarely leave this place. Positive and sure where to go. Once many shadows dwelled among us, but they came to our halls no more. They left long ago, and we know not where they went. Some say they wandered the plains.
Updated my journal.
I asked about it once. Mary says that she has seen their fate in visions. She claims that they have all been drawn to a wrecked fortress that drifts between the negative material plane, a graveyard of regrets from where they cannot escape. Or just a negative material plane. Yes, the skeleton king shakes his head. Sheer foolishness. Why? That plane is a place from where all the energies that fill all of the undead have their source. When life leaves us, there is a chance, through magic and passion and perhaps other things, that this energy may fill the hollow space, giving us an empty life. I fail to see how anything could exist there, however. Well, if the energy gives life to undead, or someone life, certainly, yeah, it'd be pretty obvious that other dead things could exist there. Okay, so what about you? What do you say here? Silent King, right? Yeah, detonation under care. It's our sacred duty to care for them. To one of the horrors of the catacombs. Living human scavengers to keep vermin. Okay, nothing from that. Yeah, all we've been through. So what can tell Soga about that one skeleton that's having thoughts about seeking true death? Yeah, this one. Do walk a bit faster. Concern the Sogo's not around. There are some sort of books and journals. The book proves to be Sogo's journal. It details his being attacked by a were-rat, his eventual regression into lycanthropy, and his flight from the mortuary after unwillingly slaying and devouring a friend. Looking for a hiding place, he came upon the warrens of thought and agreed to serve many as one. Hive minded that the Korean rats gathered here. He is now here in the Dead Nations in order to spy on the undead for many as one. Hopes to one day control this part of the catacombs. Oh.
Updated my journal.
Right, so he's a spy. Hargrim, would you like to deal with the spy? So did you know he's a cranium rat spy? Dust close to you, smelling of dust and moldering cloth. What does that speak of? What proof have that Sogo runs with the brain vermin? Proof in his quarters, his journal.
Updated my journal.
We shall see. I shall gather Sogo and speak to him what's the matter with his chambers. Should this be true, I shall owe thee things. So, what is this? I hear that. Was untrue, cruel rumor. Dost thou lie to me to place a silent king? No, Harrigan, I'd never presume. Where's thy journal? Let me see it. Where the presence in the eye of the silent king. Prove thy innocence in the eye of the silent king. Wait for your mercy, Harrigan. Gotta read fast. The dead choose to shall protect thee. Here, Sogo, but thou shalt never leave these catacombs. Thou shalt continue my schools. See, as a man leaves, allow him to speak with the king. Speak with no one. Mark my words, living only the truth protects thee. Do not cast aside thy shield. That is done. Yeah, that text went by way too fast. Free stuff? Why would you leave a journal like that lying around? Ooh. Free head. Can we see the Silent King now? Can we get permission to leave? Still can't convince them. Prove to the nations that thou mean no harm. Okay, could tell the dustman that Pharod is selling the corpses he stole here. I mean, they are interested in that. I mean, we did, yeah, tell him about Sogo.
Updated my journal.
Okay, but apparently we can only deal with the cranium rats. Educating the ghouls will miss small packs of well-hidden cranium rats that will come to spy here. If I'll come across any, be sure to slay them. And then same old. I guess that's the only option then. I'm sure that I can see the problem inherent in thy offer, and allow thy freedom to leave simply in the hopes that thou would do such a thing. Seek out slay any creating rest in the dead nation. Well, there is a locked door down there. Alright, can't interact with that. Yeah, I can't ask him anywhere else to go. Whoa. Yeah, they're burning over here. Yeah, there's a rather bit of a surprise.
You see that?
Balance in all things. Your will be done.
Okay, are there going to be more? Found a group cranium rest in the rubble of an old passageway.
My journal.
Nod's obviously pleased, and thou have our thanks, and may the Sun King watch over thee. So, can you speak to the Sun King now for me? Sun King has spoken, thou art free to go. Thou way shall be no longer barred.
Dated my journal.
Fantastic. And we gained a place to rest, potentially. Can we access this? Weeping Stones drowned nations. Yeah, we were supposed to go there. New homes, new layers. Decently sized. Oh, crashed. And we still haven't found that sphere.
Done.
Oh, warrants a thought. Yeah, we still need to go there and investigate things.
I'm gone.
A Chocopotaka. You guys got this, right?
Dumbo.
No, we got nothing yet for that.
All right.
Yeah, and apparently the NPCs do fight. Unless it's very scripted.
Yeah. Good as done.
I'm gone. And your path is mine.
Okay.
All right. Your path
What?
is mine.
Okay.
Yeah, they're actually fighting this one.
Stink.
I'm gone.
What about you guys over here? Oh. Okay, guessing the guys up here weren't scripted to fight. Or to fight that thing. Only these ones down here. Did you respawn down here? No, you just disappeared. Huh.
What's up, Chief? Sure, why not?
I'm gone.
Okay, apparently something happened to them.
Forced it.
Open.
Yeah, so what exactly caused that?
I will hear your will be done. All right.
Large tomb has a short inscription carved into it. Here lies the beloved mother of Bajin A. Last part of the inscription is illegible. Bit of a mystery. Oh. Yeah, those things probably infected. Hold on, be right back.
What's the word, Chief?
Done.
Right. Bunch of Vargles down here.
What's up? Good as done.
All right.
Okay, let's... Oh, why can't we use this one? Oh, right, we haven't rested yet. Okay, let's see how well that works.
Oh, you alley-bred dog. What? Don't got a bone, you little thing.
That really did not spread that far.
Balance in all things.
What's the word, Chief?
Design.
Don't got a bone, you little thing.
Done.
Yeah, that did not have much of an impact. At least not as much as I was hoping.
Forced it.
Open,
Opened. Forced it.
open.
Enchanted punch daggers, infinite recall.
What's up? Okay.
Were you chained down there? Is that the graphic? I think that might just be the graphic.
Gone.
Alright, do help out before it dies. Is that a dustman? Alright, lead them to that. Alright. Yeah, we're gonna have more Lucas. You don't need that extra skull.
I'm gone.
And a sealed passageway. This might be where we need to go to find that decanter or Chad or whoever it was that had the water for the face. Three of them.
What? Sure, why not? Your face is just...
Okay, apparently they are intelligent enough to be taunted.
What's up? Good as done. Slattern. You blathering idiot. souls.
Oh, did not like that. Feeling a bit too loud there on those sound effects.
I'm gone.
What's the word, Chief?
Last one until something else spawns in.
I'm gone.
Oh, and you were almost dead. Really, the bronze sphere is right here. Thought it would be something a little bit more hidden. Oh, are they different types? Blood charm, heart charm. Okay, they're actually different. I guess one of his people were successful in finding that. And you have 3 of them. Okay, more can have that one. Anything else we can condense? Bronze sphere achievement. Recovered the bronze sphere. How obvious. This simple bronze sphere is about a foot across, but is surprisingly light as if hollow inside. Although its basic appearance is normal enough, the sphere somehow manages to offend the rest of your senses. The texture of the sphere, just the feel of it, gives you the impression it's an egg just about to burst open. Just touching it makes your skin crawl. To make matters worse, the faint smell of rotten custard emanates from it, and it makes your eyes water. Delightful? Symbol's bronze sphere is about a foot across, but is seemingly surprisingly light. Examine it. Although its basic appearance is normal enough, the sphere somehow manages to offend the rest of your senses. Oh, okay. Got that from that inscription. Alright, let's finish exploring before we head down this one. Actually, we should see if we can get some rest before we continue our exploration. Yeah, they're not faring too well.
What's up? Got a perfectly good waist of arms and legs.
But it's just a flying head. There are no arms and legs.
I feel stronger.
Level time. Got a characteristic point. Kind of want to put into charisma, but yeah, either the intelligence or wisdom. Oh, better deductive skills. Yeah, let's go with that one. Genius level intelligence. Alright, then we got another one. Oh no, that's the con. I never gave you that one. Let's toss that on you then. Something dwelling within. Fun. Hope. And okay. That's what it was.
What? Planescape.
I'm gone.
And now still chasing that other ghoul.
What's up, Chief? Slattern. See that?
Done.
Warhammer Blood Charm. Nothing too much, although that might be something.
What's the word, Chief? You dog's body.
We also still haven't found that guy's knife.
What's up? Planes.
Guess we're gonna have to talk to all the ghouls in the area then before we return. Oh, hey, Decanter, is that Chad's?
Yeah. What a perfectly good waste of arms and legs.
A lot of stuff, not where I was expecting it.
All right.
Larger looking stop flask that somehow holds an endless supply of water. Might be useful for putting out fires or some such task. Okay, we can use it on Ignis at the bar.
See that?
Thought there was gonna be rat territory, but no.
Mort, like Latin. Or death. Flies wouldn't even rest on your car. Sure, why not?
Mortadi, no Latin. There is no Latin in D&D.
I'm just falling.
What's up? Okay. Even 50 swigs of brandy wouldn't make you look good. You see that? is done. Your face is just begging to be kicked.
Yeah, with that enhanced regeneration, having our Nameless One bloody will be really useful.
Knowing the teachings of Zerthamon, I have become stronger.
Yeah, it's your fire to level up. Plus 1 to edge weapons. Also, can we talk to him about that one, or that next circle? No, we cannot. Although, is this going to be the right answer, though? The Thermal learned that even in freedom, one must continue fighting for freedom, even within one's own race. Nope, that is nothing then. Okay, yeah. So I was right the first time that it was too small an answer.
Right.
Huh?
You're not really going to take care of that.
Your face is just begging to be kicked. See that?
Oh, okay, you were actually going to try.
Done.
Oh, too late. Got a pipe. Blood charm, heart charm. And magic pipe. Calcified face. So what they do, take the heads of giants and toss them down here? Oh, you're still there.
All right.
First off, quick talk to all the ghouls. Yes, look for one with a knife in its face. I think that's what it was. Maybe it's one of these guys out here in front. Oh, there you are. Knife ghoul. Ghoul's face has a great gash across it, and one of his eyes has been destroyed entirely. Despite the relative freshness of the wound, it seems to cause the foul-smelling creature no pain or discomfort. You notice a grimy-looking knife tucked into its waistband. The letters "O" here are carved into its handle. Right, by chance, can we have that knife that you got tucked in your belt? The ghoul looks down the knife, scratching its head as if wondering how it got there. Ryan looks up and gives a sly, toothy grin. Meet one knife, make trade. Sure, how about rat tails? Yes, yes, the ghoul snatches them away greedily. Yeah, okay, we had plenty of them. Good thing we didn't sell those. Mr. Merchant.
Endure. In enduring, grow strong.
Okay, you don't have the identify ability. Okay, what's all the copper bronze items? Gold ring might have a use. Same thing with the silver ring. Guess we can sell that one. Yeah, run around with those for a little bit, see if any portals open up. Otherwise, we can sell them later on. Also, let's see how this works. Okay, it has to be used from inventory or the quick item inventory, and we can only identify stuff in our own inventory. More, hold on to that. Head as well. Oh, Cloud Kill. Cloud Kill is always a fun spell. Basic Bone Dagger, +1. Iron Knuckles. Not usable by mages. Yes, fighter item. Sledgehammer. Also fighter. Just basic enchanted. And a here's knife. +1 to lock. Yeah, I could probably sell most of these. Yeah, the bone dagger is basic. Enchanted punch daggers. Keep them for now. Yeah, just basic skulls. Another one. Yeah, sell the bone daggers. Yeah, I guess we can also sell the enchanted hammer. Pistol pipe, though, definitely gonna keep that. Do you have any spells? No.
Done.
Okay, rested for 16 hours. Let's first deal with those weeping statues. And then we'll head back here and see about those other doors.
Done.
Also, can we use that one ability on these guys? Corpse jerks visibly. Greetings. Okay, works on some of them. Okay, nothing for you. Yeah, you're always there. Yeah, still nothing with you. Oh yeah, flask. The weirdness creeps into Cliff's dead voice. You have to pour some of its water across my lips, and I shall tell you what I promised to tell you. Alright, what were you going to tell us? As you watch the ditch's water slowly dissipate entirely, the dirty taint as of it is replaced by clear fresh water. Cliff groans in ecstasy after a moment. He says, "Do you wish for your answer now or later?" Sure. Take it now. Seek out the woman called Namel. She resides in the clerk's ward in Upper Sigil. I know not where exactly. Best luck in your quest, immortal.
Updated my journal.
And it is silent. You know, Boss, I was getting really sick of his constant pauses. Anyway, it's a good thing. Ease, shut up. Now, very funny mark.
Looks like my skills have increased.
Oh, and you leveled up from that. Okay, go to your HP and con. Good for our little tanky skull.
What? Even 50 swigs of brandy wouldn't make you look good. These stinkers.
Just folly.
What's up, Chief? Your sheer ugliness stabs pain into my eyes.
Almost want to leave and pick up those last few tattoos. The ones that boost intelligence and then the wisdom.
Done.
Okay, we can head down there. Not ready to talk to you. Okay, we could head up to Pharod. No, we can do that later. Okay, we can investigate the sealed passageway or this. Let's head down to passageway. See what that has to offer. Cool way of walking. And then once we finish with this one, we'll then head to the Warrens of Thought. Yeah, we'll see what that cranium rest has to offer. As you open the gate, a cold wind rushes forth. You begin to shiver as you hear the sound of a voice whispering. Although you cannot make out what it says, in a second it is gone, and all is silent. You realize that you have been here before, and you have a strong feeling that your companions must not follow you in. Okay, going in alone.
Done.
Tomb. Right, so be careful of that.
Feels like I've been through a shredder. I'm gone.
Although, okay, we just respawned at the beginning then. So nothing too dangerous.
This isn't where I wanted to go.
Alright, so teleporter traps. Oh, hey, another one of those pipes. Yeah, it's probably. Hopefully, it's the same thing as that one.
This isn't where I wanted to go. Don't let it end like this. Done. Feels like I've been strained through some. What am I doing here?
I'm guessing each key we get is going to change where we teleport.
What the hell happened? Don't let it end like this. Done.
Well, clearly, we know why he's the only one that can enter this, or should be entering this.
This isn't where I wanted to go.
Anything else going on? No. Also, might have to drop something. Oh, hand. Did we get a new hand? Could probably actually drop the bandages. Yeah, I should have those to the con when we had the chance.
Don't let it end like this. Oh, all right. Don't let it end like this. All right, like I've been through a shredder.
Alright, so what is all this? What little life there is in this world is draining out of this hole. In my body, the world can burn, the planes can burn. Just give me a life. I will destroy this life so badly, break it, smash it, and stain it in blood and feces so you cannot live it either. Let all creation burn, for I cannot die. Examine the panel. The panel is carved in such a way that it can recess into the wall. Right, so another one. Description looks like the directions on your back that Mort read to you in the mortuary. I know you feel like you've been drinking a few kegs of stick swash, but you need to center yourself. Among your possessions is a journal that'll shed some light on the dark of the matter. Pharod can fill you in on the rest of the chant if he's not in the dead book already. Continue and refresh your memory. Yeah, don't lose a journal, will end up the 6 again. And whatever you do, do not tell anyone who or what happens to you, or they'll put you on a quick pilgrimage to the crematorium. Do what I tell you, read the journal, find Pharod. Read the journal, then find Pharod. Yeah, we kind of messed that up. To your surprise, there's one more line, one that Mort didn't read. Don't trust the skull. Okay. Right, so we've known more before. And then it's extremely important to record your journeys so that you might learn from them. The greater need, however, is that the source of information you use to uncover the mystery need to be protected when they are found. Key figures, documents, or oracles are somehow removed, either by death or destruction, then you will never know who or what you are or how you came to be in this way. Okay, I wonder if there's an order to this, or we're just going to be pushing all of them in. I suspect we will continue to die and be reborn until we finally get our life right. I do not know what we have to do to bring that about, and therein lies the frustration. Groundhog's Day. Is it some sort of karmic cycle? As I gather, some incarnations have committed terrible crimes, but also there have been a number of incarnations where we have lived to do nothing but good. Are these incarnations intended as punishment? I don't know. And that is the only real truth I can offer in these carvings. I do not know. At what point does the I get separated from the we? At what point am I freed from the shackles of the actions of these other incarnations? At what point am I allowed to be me without the weight of the past lives? And then again, we can push it down. So the next one, I've lost a lifetime because of my killer. I cannot deceive him, so I must kill him. I tried to throw him off the scent. I left false bodies tailored in such a way to placate him. I roamed the most out of planes, hoping to use distance as a shield. I built this tomb of the traps to try and kill the killer. I hid. As I thought, all about was time, the attacks inevitably began again with more fury than before. Deceptions are useless. Somehow the killer always knows that I live, and no matter where on the plains I hide, he finds me eventually. Right, so at least one person knows truly Nameless One's nature and is hunting them down actively. There's nothing that can be done. Memories are gone, perhaps never to return. With every death, I lose a part of me. How can one be immortal and still die? He told me that my mind is weakening with every death. I asked him how this could be, but he could not answer. He was of no use. I butchered him, said no other incarnation would ever benefit from his uselessness. You should not be doing that. Didn't you read that one part about not getting rid of key pieces of information and all that? To the side, you have been divided. You are one of many men. You bear many names, and each has left their scars on your flesh. Lost One, Immortal One, Incarnation's End, Man of 1,000 Deaths, the one doomed to life, Restless One, one of men, the one whom life holds prisoner, the Bringer of Shadows, the Wounded One, Misery Bringer, Yemeth. I grow weary. And then last one, fear names. Names have power and identity. Others can use names as weapons. Names are a hook that can be used to track you across the plains. Remain nameless and you shall be safe. Yeah, we saw what happened to Reekwind. I am the Nameless One. Alright, so very much our tomb. It's strange trying to raise sarcophagus lid, but your efforts are in vain. Appears to be locked firmly in place. Push the panel. You hear a click from the sarcophagus behind you. Okay, so we have to push them all in. So it's not going to be an order thing, just an all of them thing. I should have been pushing in the panels as we read them. Is this our journal? I mean, if you are supposed to hide your identity, then yeah, this would effectively work. No one else would be able to access it. But then, yeah, may not have mentioned saying, yeah, this one here might have said something about this one being the journal or not. All right, let's see what happens. Is it going to be a super trap or not? Did I mention that someone was hunting us? They could have come in here and changed things, turned this into a trap. You open the sarcophagus, only discover a single king lying within. No body, nothing of worth.
Updated my journal.
1, 2, 3, 4. Oh. Axe of Torment. Level 30 spell. As from this Beator, Torment shall bring upon your enemies. Time and strength will only grow. Spell summon the mystical giant battle axe. The axe strikes a specified individual target for 1 to 8 points of damage. In addition, as a final blow, the axe will cause a magical effect to occur at random. Not much damage on the initial point, but that final strike. Yeah, quite a bit. Additional 1 to 8 points of damage. Yeah, 2 to 16 points of damage. And then paralyzed for, yeah, 3 to 15. Oh no, 2 to 16 damage, and then, yeah, the next effect is paralyzed at level 9 plus. The following new effects can occur. Okay, then we can possibly have 5 to 40 points of fire damage. Then 6 to 48 of ice. Randomly teleported 1 to 100 yards away. Turn to stone. Or 8 to 64 points of pure damage. That's a 1 to 8 thing. Blood Charm. Bloody Teardrop. You are very different. Okay, so we got that one. I guess I'll drop the Charcoal Charm. Rune of Armor. We already have this spell, right? Yeah, it's right in the book. Yeah, I should have sold that one. Although, we actually might be able to just come back here. Not Charm. Invokes Strength. Oh, this one's a bit special. Okay, Dakan, you can hold on to that one. Mark that one. Okay, I guess give you the corpse fight charm as well. Yeah, you can hold on Pharod too. Oh, okay, Dakan actually identified it. Yeah, that's a really good axe. Can you identify these ones? No. Yes, warmed curse, that's always fun. Oh, so that's how you turn it. Heal 6 HP.
I'm gone.
Do we need to come back to get those items? Not really. Right, so what we have left is just the Warrens of Thought. That just back to Pharod. Oh hey.
I hear your words. Your path is mine. Done.
Alright, did you kill all of them?
What's the word, Chief? Oh, you alley-bred dog. What's up? Slattered. Yeah. Did you see that?
Alright, let's go clear out inventory and then call it there for the day.
All right.
Okay, I think it was just that one creature killing everything. Not some sort of event. Yeah, not being a fighter. So go and sell those knuckles. I guess we can also sell the hammer. We'll just leave it with those for now. Alright, as I said, we will leave things here for today. A lot of progress. Met with Pharod, explored the catacombs, saw a whole bunch of different places, found our arm, found our tomb, found maybe our journal, found an egg, a gold sphere, and a decanter of endless water. So yeah, continue this tomorrow, investigating the Warrens of Thought, and then returning to Pharod for more main quests and stuff. And then Wednesday, or not Wednesday, but the day after will be more of whatever is after. Then Wednesday will be more RimWorld, continuing building up our colony, trying to get more resources to fill out our mechanoids. Maybe actually finally open up the restaurant. Who knows? Maybe yes, maybe no. And then Saturday will be continuation of Total War Warhammer 3 with our Gorbad run. Doing much better than the previous 2 runs. Definitely made a mistake last few times not actually using Gorbad's unique mechanic. Well, anyways, so nothing else. Be sure to follow or subscribe to the channels depending on where you prefer watching, whether it be on Twitch or on YouTube, for updates and notifications of when we're online. Otherwise, there's always my social media for updates and notifications. Twitter is at Emery_EE, IMRE_EE, and Blue Skies at Emery-WIMRE-EE. So yeah, same thing, just between _. But if you don't feel like dealing with the social medias, I do try to stream every day at about the same time, between 12:30 a.m. to 5 a.m. US Central, usually give or take 30 minutes. And yeah, regardless of those weird start and end times, towards the middle, it is a bit more reliable on when I am here. But anyways, thank you all for watching. Thank you to those who happen to stop by stream live, as well as thank you to those who may end up watching the VOD. Hope you're all please be entertained, that you have a good day or night, whichever may have to be, and that you stop by again next time. With that, thank you and goodbye.